Alrighty. Let me just turn this off real quick. Hello. It is a special Halloween episode of Josh Does a Thing. So, we're not gonna delay it any further. Let's get going. It is my first time booting up the game. I was not sure if it had a thing. Here we go. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. Nah, I think we're fine. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah. Man! I hate... Well, to be fair, it's like... I understand why they do it, because, it's a very kind of deceiving thing, but it's just like, man, way to spoil it. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Ah, well, I'm gonna be disturbed. Let's see, auto forward time, music sound, English, no skipping, I think everything's fine, honestly. Music's a bop, though. Josh! Let's go. First time, baby. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Annoying! That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Bruh. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Bro! I barely know Sayori, but I know that she's like cute. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Bruh, she's so cute, what the fuck? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Josh. I'm not saying it. It's the game. I'm sorry. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple. Bro! Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. No, not really. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Josh, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I mean, I joined band or drama, but, you know, not an option. I haven't been looking either. And that's not true! You told me how you would join a club this year! Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on. I'm an asshole! Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime! I'm called out! Uh-huh! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oh, honey, how do I tell you? Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Nobody tell her I was a NEET for a while, too. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Bro mood. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh my god. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Also, the YouTube channels. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Beanie! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. No, I'd be interested in literature. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I'm kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep, woman! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I will alongside. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, yeah! It's quite easy to do. It's very easy to do. You know, just don't be like a certain YouTuber who apparently came to get cupcakes. I'm gonna get a cupcake with a kid. I'll stop. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you to call me a new member! Hang on. There we go. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Josh, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Hello? It's her! It's Miss Doki Literature Club! It's Miss Doki Literature Club, there she is! Where is it? There we go, there she is!
There he is! There's my favorite white boy!
She's probably Asian, though. No. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! I mean, what is Sayori doesn't count, apparently? Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. 1, 2, 3. That is the ranking so far. Well, no. Sayori would be 2 if she was in the screenshot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if that'll change or not. I don't know why. I don't know why Monica just, like, appeals to me. I have no idea why. She's, like, very... Her character design is a lot more, like, plain compared to the others that have, like, you know, pink hair, also pink hair, purple. I don't know, man. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. What, Sayori's not small? She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Okay, so now they're next to each other. So for the longest time, I thought that these two were the same person. And now that they're, or like, they were sisters or something? I can now confirm, no, not really. I'm guessing, like, their, how they're presented, or their heights, too. So, wow, she really is short. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. That's the one Yunin is into, I see. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Josh. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Convenient! Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I mean, yeah. Basically completely out of my league. You wanna, interesting. Very interesting. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Josh. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them! I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Okay, no choice. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Do we have any pictures? No. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Does she have a little, like, moe fang? Oh my god, she has a little moe fang. Oh my god. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Have I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe! Never played Doki Doki, but seen Chari's 5's everything wrong with it. I need to see that. I haven't subscribed to Chari in a while. I've seen his stuff on and off, though. I enjoy his stuff. Sometimes, kind of like Cinema Sins, he kind of nitpicks some things, but but it's just like, it's not as bad as like CinemaSins, where it's just like, it feels like they don't really care in the end, they're just nitpicking for the sake of nitpicking. It feels like Chari is like actually trying, and is like, has actual gripes with it. I remember the Kingdom Hearts ones, honestly, and how he got the key keepers and the Kingdom Hearts community in general. Prefer his older Sonic, everything wrong with? Yeah! I remember his Shadow the Hedgehog one. That one was really good. For obvious reasons. I think you know why. There's that one scene. As much as I like the scene that his speech came from, the speech was still warranted. But it's like, I still like that ending of Shadow the Hedgehog, despite, yeah, no, it's like he had every right to pop off like he did. But not for, you, dummy! Baka! Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Then returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I have watched Secret Rings, mostly because I've been listening to Seven Rings in Hand, playing a rank 8 spell card of Ifrit. Ooh, Seven Rings in Hand. Aw, man. I actually still have Sonic and the Secret Rings, actually. Hang on. I know that, we're being derailed a little bit. Also, hi, Thor. Hang on. Seven Rings in Hand! Seven Rings in Hand! I still got it. We may or may not play it someday. It's gonna be hell when I do play it. I know that there's Reignited, but no, we're gonna play it the old-fashioned way on the Wii! Where we're gonna drive with the Wiimote sideways. It's very counterintuitive. But yeah, we're also gonna be playing Sonic 06 sometime. I don't know what. We're gonna be playing a lot of the, Sonic games, in all honesty. A lot of the 3D ones. I also have a lot of the 2D ones. But, we're probably not gonna do them in any order unless it's Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Anyways. As I was going to say though, I do not like tea. I know, I am from Texas, and I do not like tea. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Okay, I see why Yunin definitely likes her. And, I'm just telling him. Last off topic, I remember hearing a fan project to refer- Yeah! Project 06! But when we do play Sonic 06, I'm gonna be playing the PS3 version. Unfortunately, I do not have an Xbox 360. I'm hoping there's a way to get a lot of the 360 like DLC stuff if I ever do get a 360 myself, because you know the Microsoft 360 shop shut down. I'm hoping there's a way to circumvent that. If not, damn. But I have the PS3 shop is open though, so if I want to get like DLC for that and Sonic Unleashed, I can get that. Anyways, that's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe... I'm sorry, I have to... I have to do it! I have to do this quote.
Okay, I believe you.
Okay, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy— No, I don't! Stop putting words in my mouth! I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Oh my god, she is totally Eunan's type. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, I mean, you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Also, she's just full front-facing me. She's just like, full attention. She's staring at my soul. Dear God. Like, put some, like, seriously, just put some, like, Five Nights at Freddy 2, ambient music here. She's staring at my soul, just... Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Yeah! Now that I notice, as president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Yeah, for real. Were you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around a major club. Thank you! Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I must try to make something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods. Monica is the only one I notice who's like front-facing you. Like, directly at you. The others are like, they have like their like shoulders just like, you know, like a regular like graphic novel character, right? They have like they have like a portrait. It's like just off to the side or whatever. Monica is literally just like. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Oh my god, that's streaming in a nutshell. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Yeah! Seriously! She's the only one that is, like, front-facing. I don't know if that's intentional or not. But it's like, knowing what I do, it's common sense, it's gonna get weird. I've been spoiled some of the big beats, unfortunately. But it's like, since I've been spoiled, I can at least pick up on some of the stuff. So it's like, again, if what I know is true, it's very interesting how she's the only front-facing one. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they are all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I am a former English major. I can do this. So, Josh, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, let me guess. Manga. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Fucking shit. Why? I murmur quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Okay, so me. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. God, she's Yunan's type so hard! But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh no. Oh no! That's a flag.
Oh no.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Have you? Yes. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. It's not a boulder. It's a rock! God, front-facing Monica is so cursed! Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. I know there was like one Stephen King novel I read for junior year that I got like really into. If people could tell me what the book title is, because unfortunately I don't remember it, or I don't even know if it's Stephen King actually. But the story was basically about this one guy, like apparently grew a kid or something, but the kid turned out to be a super genius, but the kid was like growing, like his brain was growing to the point where it's like cancer or something. But he was like really devious and was like trying to kill people. It's very general. I wish I knew what it was called. Hang on. Let me see if I can grab. Let's look at Stephen King now. List of Stephen King books. I'm pretty sure it's one of these. Salem's Lot, The Shining Rage, The Stand, The Long Walk, The Dead Zone, Roadwork, Cujo, The Running Man. Was it direct? No. Was it Pet Cemetery? No, hang on. Not the werewolf. Thinner? Definitely not it. Was it Misery? No, not Misery. The Dark Half, The Stand. Was it Gerald's Game? No. Insomnia? No. Desperation. We'll find it we'll find it eventually. Hang on. Stephen King book. Kid with... Was it with powers? No, it wasn't the Institute. Oh, fuck. I really don't think it was the Institute. Hang on, was it? No, it can't be the Institute. Thriller novel about kid with big brain. How about that? No. Brainchild? I know it was in, like, it was in, it was in British literature. No. Fuck. Matt did a sketch of it? I don't know! Did Matt do a sketch of it? God, nah, man, I hate this. Let's see. But for short, yeah. I'll look it up sometime. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I vaguely remember the kid hired a guy named Jorge to keep the main character in the house with something. And the main character killed himself along with the kid. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Bro, tell me about it. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! I mean, she kinda is, Chad. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You know, that's true, actually. I've actually been doing a lot of journaling recently when it comes to, like, my feelings about my past and certain people. I've also been doing, like, scripts for, future video ideas that are not streams, or, like, they're based on the streams, but not gonna be streams. So, yeah, I would say that. I'd say that's true. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Again, I think that's how I approach streaming, too. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. That face says it all. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Nat! Yuri! I love it's just Nat. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Josh? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made that any decision. I saw how other clubs look at it, and, I lose my train of thought. Oh my god, they're all just staring at me. Please, I don't want to give in to peer pressure. This is why I got out of high school! I don't handle peer pressure well! All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Josh, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed situation when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Liz, I would not react the same way as the MC, honestly. I would actually tolerate her a lot. And she would be, like, very cute. I like Sayori a lot. I like all four of them, actually. First impressions, I like all of them. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. But that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I get. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring on the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Josh, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety rolling up inside me. Guys, I'm a former English major. I got this. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Josh, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walked home together. One moment. Oh wow, did they really know? Did they really learn how to... Wow. Okay. They actually learned how to pass it! Oh my god! Oh no! I think I need to tell Alto that. Hang on, I'm gonna tell Alto real quick, even though he's offline. They breached the defenses! Oh no! The bots! They've gotten smarter! Because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. I might as well... Oh, autosave. Okay. Oh my god. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, how do we do this? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh god. Inferno, comfort, boop, silly, anxiety, infallible, flower, uncanny, laugh, heart. Heart. Effulgent. What? I need to look. Oh my god, no. Heart. Peace. What does effulgent mean? Oh, got a picture of the doggo. Let's see. Effulgent. Shining brightly, radiant. Lollipop. Horror. Daydream. Incapable. Friends. Music. Bouncy. Candy. Ambient. Summer. Daydream. Eternity. Twirl. Fantasy. Family. Marshmallow. Portrait. Hopeless. Whisper. I don't want to choose that one. I'm not even saying that one. Heartbeat. Spend enough time during the poem mini game for the music to... Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. For the music to loop. Okay. Write a perfect poem. Finish all the side stories. Breakthrough. Achieve 100% data collection. Okay. That is what we're doing. Is there no way we could go back? Hang on. No, you know what? Well, let's just make a poem and just like we could see a perfect poem that we could let's see. Heartbeat, hopeless, whisper. Heartbeat, aura, journey, sunny, covet, smile, fickle, memories. Kawaii! Disarray, cheer, milk, vanilla, graveyard, happiness, games! Vacation, swimsuit, vertigo, sugar, atone, defeat, starscape, warm, Doki, Doki! Kiss Kitty Determination. Agonizing, heaven sent. No, you know what? I don't want to waste too much time, so we're actually gonna... You can use the skip button to fast forward. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's just, We're here for the 100%. Okay. Perfect poems. All poem words. Sarah is represented as an active and talkative person, being very cheerful and kind. She is very clumsy and gawky. She also takes advantage of some things, like cheekily stealing snacks from her friends, like Natsuki's cupcakes, which was stolen from Natsuki by Sarah. Because of this, her poems often reflect a sentiment of bittersweet, melancholy, or romantic. Natsuki, her beautiful interior, also involves a love of manga, particularly those in the slice of life and baking genre. She's been known to store her manga collection at the Literature Club out of shame, and while the rest of the club obviously knows about her interests, she's still hesitant to talk about it. Natsuki also likes cute things, like cupcakes with cat faces. She also likes poems with happier and adorable words, although her poems are still quite sad, like being haunted by her hobbies. Her simplistic writing style puts her at odds with Yuri. Yuri is portrayed throughout most of the game as shy, generous, polite, passionate about topics that interest her, apologetic, very intelligent, mature, and sophisticated. Yuri can be innocently insensitive, as she sometimes shows herself as condescending and pretentious without really realizing it, and she almost immediately apologizes every time, repeating that she didn't mean it. As stated by the protagonist, Yuri likes to think a lot before saying something. That being said, her poems veer into deeper, more nuanced terms. Okay. Let us go with Sayori first. Alright, yeah, cheer. They're all threes. Okay. Alright, cheer. Ocean. Essence? No. Raindrops? What about Sunny? Yes, Sunny. Skipping Comfort? Comfort. Flee. Cheeks. Candy? No. Dark? Ooh, dark. Okay. Oh god! Marriage? Marriage is one? Okay. Let's see. Bliss. Imagination, color. Papa. Time. Silly. Unrequited. Ooh. Meager. Spitting. Playground? No. Okay. Together. Yes. Okay, good. That word's not in there. Good. That would have been very bad. Wonderful. Oh, that would have been terrible. Romance, beauty, entropy. Forward and back, and go forward and back, and go forward and back, and for one. People aren't gonna get that one. Unless show it in the clip. There you go, Spectra. There's a short for you. Let's see. Valentine? No. Okay. Surprising. Adventure. Oh, depression is one. Okay. Heartbeat? No. Incapable? No, I. Okay. Ambient. Joy? Yep, joy. Oh, God! Alone. Laugh. Dance. Warm. Existence. Unrestrained. Agonize. Jesus Christ, some of these words. Let's go with warm. Are they all gonna be just like the words stringed together, or are we actually gonna get like actually something? Unending. Special. Feather. A magic feather. Rain cloud. Heart. Lazy. Infinite. Vanilla? No. Calm? Calm, okay. Memories? What about memories? Okay. Hair! Frightening. Fireworks. Ooh, that would be interesting. Incongruent. I know a lot of these words are definitely Yuri. Defeat. Dream. Youth. Boop. Misfortune. Breathe. Question. Wow! It's been an hour already? And we haven't disconnected! Damn, okay. Shiny? No. Let's go misfortune, I guess. Prayer. Ooh, okay, prayer is a good one, actually. Prayer is a very good one. What about chocolate? No. Puppy? Awesome! Friends. You know what? Yeah, let's go friends for this one. Heaven sent? A lot of these words are obviously obviously Yuri. Aura. Smile. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle! Anxiety. Shame. Peaceful. Let's end with peaceful. Write a perfect poem for Sayori. There we go. Alright, let's see how we did. We'll wait for a few minutes, so. Yeah, we'll wait for a couple minutes. DDLC. So I need to do one perfect poem each. Okay. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Oh god. Hi again, Josh. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Josh. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Damn! Natsuki finds herself between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature! That gives off anime is real vibes from Undyne or Undine. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Josh always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire all at once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Josh can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Eh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. It's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag, pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Alright. What's the damage? It's a short read, so I should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. What's the damage? And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. What's the book? Tell me! Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheerful conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Bro, yes, me too. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though! Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more fun to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, and I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Gordon, I'm hungry. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admired her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding my motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Damn! Why is she so close? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Just Joshua. Just Joshua. Just Joshua. Not yet. Not yet, Daddy. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud! I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah? Yeah, I need to see something real quick. Okay. So one of the trophies I have to do a poem in 20 seconds. Alright. So do I need to do anything special or do I just go through? Yeah, I'm just checking this out real quick. Yeah, sorry. I'm not spoiling, but I am looking at what I have to do. There we go. Okay. There we go. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. I knew it! Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over? Bro. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips on the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. I hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Where? I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Is this Doki called Battle Royale? No, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I hate to disappoint you. I hate to disappoint you in Shadow the Hedgehog, but no. Doki Battle Royale was not made yet. It was made 200 years into the future. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the button. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Damn! Damn, she's actually really cute in this angle. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it would be to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Slams desk! Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid! It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! Button might come off! Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button here. Oh my god. No. No. We don't need to do this. No. Does this thing even fit you properly? No. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh! Why? Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look so much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see your Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy! Oh no, is she gonna say ooh-boo? It's not worth it at all! Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better! Honestly, yeah, I like it unbuttoned. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Huh. And you take care of me better than anyone else could anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. I mean... So wait, is she like not interested? Stop saying all these embarrassing things! Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. I feel called out, dude. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori! Aw, but I was joking that time! Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone, Jesus, Monica jump scare. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the posing group now? Yay! Josh, I can't wait to read yours! Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Obviously. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Josh! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer! Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either! Oh my god. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Josh poem. A Josh poem, huh? And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh. You're so weird, Sayori. Shut up! That's actually adorable! Shut up! I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Josh. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thinking here. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Ooh, okay, here we go. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. You know? Mood. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean! I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I want breakfast! Give me food! I hunger. I need eggs and toast! What about chicken and waffles? Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah! This is happening! But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever! Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Sure. Hi, Josh. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah! This is happening! I'm sorry. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Josh. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. I mean, I don't know, Oh no. Please don't tell me. Did I go offline? Is this the Welcome to Tilted Towers moment? Please no. Oh, no. Okay, never mind then. We are actually doing good with keeping everything up. Okay. Nice. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be! Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. I mean, being fair, I'm told I'm a very happy person, but I enjoy sad stuff too. I don't know why. For whatever reason, I'm completely okay with angst. Sorry, checking something. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. She knows! Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh wow, very pretty. Alright. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Knowing what I know, I feel like I'm actually very grateful I got spoiled, because I noticed the intricacies and just like the little foreshadowing here now. Would it change if I was a she? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. I could say that, yeah. When I really think about it, I guess it's like role-playing. Like, the kind of paragraph role-playing I do is, like, also writing, now I think about it, so I am kind of a writer. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, sure. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. That is very good advice, actually. Especially as someone who does, like, roleplay and, in private. And, you know, I'm just very used to writing. I like to get my ideas down on paper. I mean, I really like to get my ideas down on paper. And, you know, just right then, and then I'll just, like, go and just, like, tidy up a little bit. That is exactly right. Legitimately good writing tip. Legitimately good. But yes, for those who don't know, I do, roleplay in my spare time with people. So, yeah. I've been role-playing, for about 14 years now, with, like, different kinds of, like, settings and series and everything. So, I like to think I got a pretty good knack at it, but it's like, that's legitimately good advice, though. Just like, if I have like an idea for like a scenario or like a RP idea, I like to write it down, even if the other person is like, yeah, no, not interested. I just like to write it down just in case. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. Yeah, basically. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This has been Literature Talk with Monica. Oh my god. Alright. Damn. I actually like all four of them. Actually, I really like about equally. Well, it's not what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Yeah, well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So, basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Maybe. I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Baka! Eagles can fly! Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. And that's all I gotta say about that. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. I mean, I do like it, actually. It's very simple and to the point. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because! Anyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, it does actually kind of hit hard. Like, I agree with that. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. That is what I picked up from it. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. This game! Hi, Mayfa! Hi, Mayfa. Yes, this game. We're gonna try to 100% it in one night, too. If not one night, then probably tomorrow, too. But yeah. Legitimately good writing advice so far, though, as someone that, like, writes and role plays a lot, still. Also, I do not, the game does not speak for me. I hate how mean I'm coming off. I actually... Hang on. It reminds me of this one meme, real quick. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Just turn off game audio real quick. I imagine that what I'm about to play is like what Sayori says. Like when Sayori's just sick of everyone's shit. This is like what she's gonna say. Hang on. Oh, hang on. There we go.
I don't know who you are or why you keep being mean to me, but you need to be nice to me right now. Hey, I don't know who you are. I don't know why you're being so mean. I don't know who you are.
That's literally just Sayori. Just, oh, who you are, but you need to be nice to me right now. Anyways, for the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Yeah, I did notice that too, actually. Helps bring out the feelings in the last line. Yeah, I get what she's talking about, actually. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I can't get over her little thing. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Man! I actually really like all four of them. I'm not gonna lie. Yuri, I guess. I actually like all four of them. By the way, Mayfa, apparently Yuri is Yunen's favorite. Classic Yunen likes the, intelligent, like, cool girl. Like, I don't know why. She just gives me off like, is it because she kind of looks like Nerissa Ravencroft, except without the horn, maybe? Unit has a type. I think Yuri is that, belongs to said type. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry! I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts in words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. That's not bury your face in your hands! I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Go on. I think the noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. What do you mean by that? The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. I'm trying to understand what she means. If she gave me an example, I'd get what she means. Have fun and enjoy the game. Thank you for dropping by though, Mifa. Well, it's not Halloween over there anymore, but happy belated Halloween. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Bias? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apology to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alright, let's go. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street lights to have withstood the tests of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. Blue-green hue. I bathe. Calms breathing air. Oh, calm! That's an apostrophe. I mean, that's a comma. Be there in the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible... Bro, you're better than me! What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Well, it took you a long time to read. Oh my god. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Yeah, it was. Was it too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Josh. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their world. I'm wondering what the blue and green hue is supposed to be. Because I definitely caught on that's her. Usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort and unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Woo! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sighed. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the phone to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? Symbolism! It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Bro, the thing is like, I know people like her. She's trying to be very thoughtful and trying not to stumble over her words and everything. So it's like, I get her, honestly. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Josh did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, I am Vegeta. Second of all, you're not Vegeta. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Josh liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, the music cut. No music! Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, are we having tea? Are we having drama? Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. And you're just jealous that Josh appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh my goodness gracious, we're in a horror anime. Huh? And how do you suppose he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cute. Damn! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew in size bigger as soon as Josh saw. Oh! Damn! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. No fighting! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Josh! She's just trying to make me look bad! Stupid dog! You're making me look bad! That's not true! She started it! She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place! What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? I don't know, it worked for Nomura. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have, to figure it out. Help me explain that or Josh. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. What, Japanese? Because, I mean, this is technically, like, based in Japan, even though it's, like, probably made in America, right? Actually, was Doki Doki made in Japan? Who developed Doki Literature Club? Dan Salvato. Oh, he's a year older than me. And the founder of the development studio, Team Salvato. Dan was known for his modding work. What?! He worked on Project M? Smash Brothers?! What?! That's insane! Bro! That's so cool! That's actually very cool. So wait, where is Salvato based in? Where is he based in? Yeah, Team Salvato. Where are they based? A error has occurred. Please try. Idaho! Wait, it is Idaho, right? ID? Isn't ID Idaho? Hang on. Yeah! Okay! So it is America. They are based in America. Bro, that's so cool! I did not know that. Hang on, I need to share this. That is so wacky! That was like such a pivot. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Josh? Well! How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing. Or am I ever good at it? They'll probably think more high. Oh my god, stop being a simp. Help! Natsuki! Glares at me, trying up any words I have in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything else to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Josh! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never! It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody— Oh no. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? No fighting! Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Oh my god. Big and beautiful. Neither. Sayori stands triumphantly. Waka stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. She's just disassociating. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see! I see! I see! Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. What do you mean by that, Monica? That makes two of us. You can count on me! Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. I'm sure she's a Hey look, it's Monica! I'm sure she's a perfectly normal girl. Oh yeah, no, me too. I mean, she has the most, like, normal look out of all the cast when you think about it. All, because we have pink, lighter pink, and purple hair. And the anime haircuts. Meanwhile, we have, like, brown hair, green eyes. Pretty normal. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. IGN, it was worth it. I mean, nah. IGN, it was okay. 10 out of 10. Josh, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat day to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from our friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone writes. Oh my god! We've actually been going— Are you saying we've actually been going the entire stream without a Welcome to Tilted Towers moment? Holy shit! Did I finally find the right bitrate? Did I actually find the right bitrate finally? IGN just Monica 100 out of 10. Welcome to Tilted Towers. Yeah, Rocco, on Twitch side. There's on Twitch side, I don't know if you remember, every time I disconnect, Alto plays this.
Welcome to Tilted Towers.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Memphis, Tennessee, and I am part lizard. Nice to Yorogoshiamas, as they say in Nippon. Oh god, I could quote that entire. I love Scout. She went by Chase originally, by the way, if you're confused why I'm calling them Scout. Welcome to my house. Actually, this is the perfect time while we're waiting for ads for Twitch to go for me to do it. Welcome to my house. As you can see, I've thrown many chairs around because I get so tilted at the towers. This doesn't look tilted or a tower. Well, you see, it's a gamer pad. Not many girls come by here because I get friend zoned so frequent. But that's okay. I like to be in the friend zone. I like friends. It's not as pleasant as you think. They don't treat you like a friend. They treat you like an item. Sometimes I don't remember. Sometimes I wish to be respected by these women, but that's okay. Well, maybe I'm not a gamer, so maybe they'll respect me. That just makes you a beta cock. Oh god, I'm sorry, the beta cock line is like my favorite, line. It's like, beta cock is like a slur, but not a slur at the same time. Would cuck be a slur? Hang on, I'm curious. Is it considered a slur? Wow! Okay, AI overview. Cuck is widely considered a vile and derogatory slur, while derived from the older term cuckold, a man whose wife is unfaithful. Its modern usage, particularly within far-right and alt-right online communities, has evolved into a deeply offensive, misogynistic and often racist insult used to demean a man's masculinity and political views. Jesus Christ. Wait, how is it racist? Often carries explicitly racist and misogynistic connotations, frequently invoking racist replacement theory anxieties about white women having children with non-white men, and implying that a man is a traitor to his race and gender. Huh. The weird history of a disgusting word you're going to be hearing a lot more. And it was made in 2016. Cockservative! There's a Wikipedia page called Cockservative! Is a pejorative term formed as a portmanteau of cock, an abbreviation of cuckold, and the political designation conservative. It has become a derogatory label used by white nationalists and the alt-right. The United States to denigrate other conservatives, generally for being moderates, and later for not supporting white nationalist interests. This is the first I've heard of it. Guys, does this mean I'm a conservative? No, I can't be a conservative. I'm literally a liberal at this point. I used to be a conservative. A moderate conservative, but I was a conservative. With I was moderate with conservative leaning, so I'm liberal, but leaning towards moderate more. Outsider left, that's who I am. That's the right term for it. The word reached a high level of mainstream political conversation around mid-July 2015, where it gained media attention a few weeks before the start of the first Republican primary for the 2016 United States presidential election. Well, that's interesting. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Josh! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. Oh, I don't doubt they're wonderful people. They just got, like, really jealous of me, though. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them! I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they made good friends with you. Phew! You know, Josh, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. Thanks! Every day is gonna be so much fun. Ugh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Oh my god. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah. Let's do this! Okay. So, let's see. So we got Sayori. Now we're gonna do Natsuki next. Anger... Shopping? Shopping. Okay. Shopping. Pink? Where to go? Disown? No. Blanket? Blanket. Dazzle, unrestrained. No. Fantasy. Existence. Jesus. Tears. Tenacious. Happiness. Peace. And to bed. I have to early for work. Alright, have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Nice seeing you as well. Less. Jesus. Color. Or, swimsuit? Okay, swimsuit works apparently. Okay, that's interesting. Every time you pick one that they like, they hop. Jump! Twirl. Lipstick. Sensational. Let's see. Dream. No. Infinite. No. Unending. No. Shame. Doki. Okay. whistle. Misery, misery. Death. Kawaii! Ugh, I feel bad for saying that. Ribbon? Yeah, ribbon. Vitality. Anxiety. Horror. Cry. Puppy. Jumpy. Ugh. Headphones is another one. Looks like we could just do headphones. Milk. Hair. Depression. Skirt works. Key! Climax, marriage, fireworks, amazing family, whirlwind? A lot of the, yeah, like a lot of these are... Wait a minute. Oh, vanilla! Okay. Okay, I was scared for a minute. I thought we didn't have any more for her. After image... Pout? Alright, perfect poem for Natsuki. Our day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Josh. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things for you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Gordon, I'm hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? I'm sorry, I had to do it, Dr. Cooper. No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Broke! Broke! I knew it! I knew it! I could see right through you, Sayori! That's unfair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a sack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so that only leaves the one option. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. I don't know. Is that really how it works? Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Josh to let me borrow some money. No! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you could responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I didn't mean that! I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad. Now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution? You mean the resolution? Retribution. Okay. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you! Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles on the... Whoa! Oh! Blah! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution! Actually, that one almost worked. Hang on. What does restitution mean? I'm sorry, I'm big dumb. I'm a former English major, but there are words I still don't know. Restitution. A court-ordered payment from a defendant to a victim to compensate for financial losses caused by a crime. So the restoration of something lost or stolen to its proper... Okay. Kind of works. Yeah, kind of. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! What? I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Mm. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. A bit more chomp! What is this no reply I got? They're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Chocolate? Did she just say chocolate? Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes by Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez! I get it! Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leaves down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh! Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Meow! Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a good... I got Pokemon Black and White flashbacks. I got Pokemon Black and White flashbacks so hard for that. Oh god. Oh, Ash, you're such a kid! If you know, you know. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. A boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Josh. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will not complain to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Here's back to her book. Natsuki had disappeared into the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki under an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts myself back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of these things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, Sora. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Choking. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Oh! I'm a hipster. I got it. How's our nice and wholesome game going? Alto! The bots figured it out! The bots know how to get past the system! I had to ban one by myself! Also, it's going good. Nothing terrible so far. Nothing unusual yet. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Josh. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. But yeah, they found a way around that a while ago. Damn! I'm gonna show you exactly why! She shoves the book right into my hand. I could just get most of them through my method. Yeah. She shoves the book right in my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Travis touchdown. Don't just stand there. Wah! Daski grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it'd be easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Daski crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close for her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long it's been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Gee! Wow! Parallels! Oh, also, Alto, we did not have a Tilted Towers moment yet. Watch, it's gonna happen finally, though. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. No. 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 No! I swear to God. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? Just kidding. God damn it. I mean, you could also say,
JK.
well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters! And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Daski gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Oh no. Oh no, chat! Do you think... Chat, do you think one could say... Do you think... Hang on. Do you think one could say... Do you think one could say... Is it over that I thought? No. Actually, that's a good one, but no.
You underestimate my power.
That was the one I was going for. You were very close, though. That's actually a good, that was a good one too, but no. Just, you underestimate my power! God, Revenge of the Sith just, like, sits in my head. It's like a lot of my vocal sims come from that movie. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... and this is to go even further beyond! We got copyright struck for me showing that on stream. I can't show that one, unfortunately. I wish I could show that one, but remember, the very first or second episode of Kingdom Hearts, the first one, we actually got copyright. Not striked, but we got copyright claimed. So I can't show that one. I can't show that clip, unfortunately. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time, and I got this manga. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. So, all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, that's cute! That's another cute one! We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. It is! Why do you think I stream? That's actually originally why I started streaming. I wanted to share what I liked with someone else. With other people, but now I can do that to an audience now. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Kingdom Hearts! Sonic! Final Fantasy! You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't gone out of that yet? Square Enix! Square Enix! Put me in your creators program! Makes me want to punch him in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Damn! Well, you heard it from me, folks. My audience, my friends, my family, they're all losers. Loser! You're a loser! Are you starting to feel sorry for yourself? I could have done SpongeBob, but nah, the Key of the Hill is better. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Honestly, I think I've heard this call before. Loser. Honestly, SpongeBob might be like the easier one. I don't know if I do make a short out of this one. I don't know if Fox will like come knocking at my door if I use the Hank Hill clip. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? The dad part is concerning. I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. Is it a Sayori parallel? But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. I thought it makes me smile a little bit myself. Man, I relate to this game a lot. They are touching on things that just, like, I vibe with. Okay, everyone. Are y'all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on! I don't even need to play the, I don't even need to show the clip. I'm just gonna let the, I'm gonna let the soundbite, do its thing. If it's loud enough, hopefully. I hope you heard that. Yeah! 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 Oh, come on! Man, I still like that show. I'm not a Brody anymore, but I still like that show. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. She intended that. I just need to make sure we have enough time. So you do look pretty cozy over there. Eh? Ah! Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb, just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through. Bro, if you're really making the character out to want to impress all these girls, of course you're gonna put the manga over your shows. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Why am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then! I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Finally. Oh shit, someone broke the... Oh my god! It was Josh and Sid? I'm sorry, it's a work thing. It's a work thing. I'm sorry, hang on. basically we had a pumpkin that we were at Jersey Mike's. And it was like a white pumpkin that our manager got for free. And it was there while I was working. And then a few hours after we left, after I left the job, the pumpkin got smashed. And they were trying to blame me and my coworker from the last shift. And then the manager has on the camera of the back porch of the night shift getting rid of the pumpkin. And it was night shift that was blaming us. So I'm just like, it was Josh and their partner, huh? And then she's like, And then it's just like the guy that did it is just like, it could have been anyone else. Care to explain? That's not me! Hang on. I need to get Randall. Sure. Hang on, I need the GIF. Mickey's this shut up! I'm sorry. Sure. It's fabricated! I'm gonna say, shut up. I'm streaming. Y'all are derailing me. Okay. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No! I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know. Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean. Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute. They're gonna flame me in a bit. No! Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things! Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Huh? Reading it again, I decided it's not so great after all. It's too cute and doki doki. Oh my god, she's a weeb. It would only impress, girls who like those kind of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Oh wow, she actually wrote it. She wrote a longer one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh my god. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Damn! Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. This is about her. It's about her in manga, in all honesty. Yeah, I think I get the idea. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject's poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Oh, do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks by... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Yeah, I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind... Miss Sundere. I'll be honest, Danny. I'm gonna be completely honest. I like all four of them. I thought I would like Monica the best, and then Sayori maybe like the second best, and then just them being like layered. I haven't even gotten to Yuri yet. I think I like most of them equally. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of if people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. Not like she agrees anyway, Baka. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy? I wish I could go back. I need to reread those! I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Amen. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! Got it memorized? I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to that. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do... Tsunderes are fine as long as they're not monsters. Yeah. Oh! I like this one, Josh. It has some nice fumes in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No! I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Josh. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah! Me either! That's just so John right there. I remember... I still do it every now and again, but then it's just like... every now and again, just like someone will be like, someone will be like, I forget. I just, in response to certain questions, even if it doesn't make any sense, I'd be just like John Sean. I'd be like, me either. Sometimes video game bosses are like video game bosses. Me either. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Phase on Froki again. On to phase 4. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I things are happy and things are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Didn't I literally make a perfect poem for her, though? Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. Oh my god, no! 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 No, 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 no! Yes! Lord have mercy. Oh my fucking god. I gotta tune it. Oh my god. Hi! Hi, guys! Hi, Joshua. Hello. You know, maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Jaded. Okay. I know who y'all are. I'm not gonna say who y'all are, not to dox you, but hello. Make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Josh. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Sub your profile avatar, so good. Thank you! I appreciate it. That cost me a lot of money to get. I'm actually thinking about, getting like if you know what a PNG tuber or VTuber is, and on YouTube side, yes, Alto, those two are co-workers of mine, so be nice to them, please. Be nice to them. You are my mod, be nice to them. Anyways, let's see. This one's a long one. Crazy work. Band. Hi, Smartly. Oh my god. Hello, everyone. Oh my god. Don't you dare. Don't you dare ban them. No. No. Man, what's weird is that we haven't gotten to the part where this turns into a horror game. You guys are just thinking that this is gonna be a cute... Blame Margaret? Yes! I know! Thank you, Margaret! Where are y'all oh my fucking god, everyone's coming in. YouTube side. But no, you guys are like coming. Oh my. Oh gee, it's my boy Josh. Hi. Oh my god. You know, maybe I should have shut my mouth that I was streaming. I was trying to joke around, by the way. I was trying to say, shut up! I'm trying to stream! Still don't know how to ban them on YouTube, so they get shut up, Alto. Hello. Anyways, let's see. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tough. Now, Josh, we know you're always streaming. Yes, you do. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. You gotta play Outlast. Yeah, send me a link to that on GroupMe, and I'll do some research into that. I just might. You know, because y'all are my coworkers, you know, you guys have, like, you guys have, like, priority and, like, requests I can do, right? I hope y'all know that. I got you? Okay, I'll look after stream. Again, I hate how it's like you guys think this is a cutesy game, but it's supposed to be horror real soon, from what I hear. Night after night, more dream. I will say, as we should. I will say this right now, because the game did warn there's like some rate triggering stuff, so if you guys see anything that's really fucked up, my apologies. They haven't seen the most of it yet. Okay. What horror nonsense? Shut up, Alto. Okay, so you do know what you do know what this is then. Such a cornball. Shut up, Margaret! I have no comment button. We get banned, I'm terminating you. Oh my god. I actually love this. Love you too, Margaret. Bro, she's such a troll. I know. It's just a nice, friendly dating sim. Yeah, dating sim where I have no choice. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I don't like where this is going. I really don't like where this is going. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. When I first saw this game, I thought it was a sim till I saw the tail end. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, so if you are who I think you are, I'm not saying your name because I don't want you to be like doxxed or anything, but I had a feeling you knew what this game was. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading. So, I know, but I didn't want you to be doxxed, Noah. Jesus. Bruh! No! Bruh, no! It is not! It is not porn! What are you talking about? No! No! Absolutely not! Absolutely not. No! I'll see you tomorrow, Noah. Thank you guys for coming by, actually. My boss literally just thought this was anime porn. What the fuck? Absolutely not! Okay. They were supposed. Anyways, all I hear is. Man, it just devolves. Holy crap. Don't fall for the rage bait. Listen, Smarly. What you need to know about me lately, one of my phrases, and you know this at work. I've said this at work. Sacrifice for the comedy. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yes, for the comedy! Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Hang on, I actually need to say something in here. That's actually wicked! I'm gonna talk with my editor, but just like Margaret say that it looks like anime porn. I'm just gonna get from Ted, the movie Ted. Just there's so much porn. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I'll be honest, I'm derailing so much tonight. I might actually just move. I might actually just make it to this a two-parter, where I play the rest of this tomorrow. Cause goddamn, I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Knowing what I know. Don't get ahead of yourself. Stop! Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Writing's like magic, just like friendship. Hey, we already had the one pony joke. We don't need any more. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Thank you guys for coming by, though. Maybe I shouldn't have said that I was streaming. Are you still mad at me? Ah! For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Don't worry, Sayori, we can hate out. I'll see you tomorrow, Jonathan. I enjoyed your stream, by the way. Thank you! I'll see you tomorrow too, Smarly. Thank you everyone for coming by, actually. I was just joking. I didn't actually expect you guys to come see me. Always know when you're streaming. There's so much porn! for disrespecting Doki yesterday, because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Me, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Everyone have a good night, though. I'm sorry that it happened so late. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Why are you just taking pictures of my face? Stop taking pictures of my face! I know you can't communicate with me through YouTube, but you're just gonna take pictures of my face? You think this is entertaining? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be... Bro! She's like me for real! I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Nurse sadly puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Monica. Just Monica. Twitch side is still doing ads, so I guess we're gonna wait. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just waiting for a little bit for the time being. We're gonna stop at 2, though. I can't keep hitting snooze. Yeah, no, we can't. Hang on, can I react to this? Yeah, there we go. Don't want to waste them all. Yeah, I know. I don't think we should waste them either. That is why we are waiting. But, yes, so... Damn. I can't believe I got raided by my own coworkers. Wowzers. Come on! How much longer? Okay, 10 seconds. How the fuck? Oh, what am I saying? I guess 7 of my coworkers subbed to me. Jesus. Yeah. I see my manager right away. On my subs. Oh my god. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi again, Josh. How's the writing going? I'm sorry, I'm still very just creeped out by how she's just like facing forward. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. All right. I like it, Josh. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yup. There are a lot of poems and stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. Wait, I just realized we didn't see Yuri's poem. Damn! So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. This one's shorter. Oh dear. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise. It won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. My neurons are activating. My show Minamoto. My show Minamoto. Neurons are going off. Hang on. I need to play it. No, okay, it's not just the one clip. Damn, okay. Damn. I guess I could just show this random... I guess I could show this random, clip from Neo Tui.
Time.
Just cause I can. Hang on. Unfortunately, I can't do sine, cosine, tangent, but this'll do. This'll do. I get to talk about Trui for a minute. I just realized I had the game audio off. Oh, I'm so cooked. Anyways, I had the game audio off this whole time, but anyways, let's play this real quick. Because I can because I can. Screw you.
Time for a little quiz. At what rate can I erase a floundering fractal like you? 299,792,458 meters per second.
299. Oh, the speed of light.
What a nerd.
So, like, instantly.
I'll give you one last chance to get lost.
I love how awkwardly he's like... Anyways, turning the music back on. Alright, so, load me. Save me, load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Alright, lay it on me! Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to sit. Like this? She's breaking. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip? Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see. Where's the clip? I just need to... Here we go. Hang on, is there... Yeah, here we go.
What am I doing?
Just Bugs Bunny, just... What am I doing?! Send you luck. Hey! Yes! Yes, you need rest, Miko. You need rest. I know what happened to you, young lady. You need rest. I hope you're doing good. I hope you are doing good, okay? The old ticker tried giving out. Also, Miko, you just missed my coworkers coming in and raid my stream on YouTube side. It was funny. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Doing alright, nice. Is this about the festival? Night, Miko. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance! Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sarah. Just buy product. No, Mario. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons. Don't make me break out until I'm here. And having fun! That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is staying in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree! I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Whew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected face. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start out to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's so fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes and she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciated with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. Step back to reality! It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding! Everyone joins me afterward and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ha ha ha! Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you were reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Josh liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. There's a lot of ah ha ha, he he, ho ho ho. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Aski? Don't make me go before Josh. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Josh lower everyone's standards. Jesus Christ! Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go over what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Besides that, once I finish, I receive applause. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Jump, coward! Do a flip! I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be saying that. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too! It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm with Sayori and Monica. I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Josh, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out! Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Natsuki has to walk home. Huh?! What will you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Bro. Why you gotta make me choose, bro? Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Eh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. You are too! Jeez, I always see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Yeah! Exactly! I know what I'm talking about! You're so silly, Josh. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Yuri! Okay. Imagination. Unending? Yeah, unending. I know after image. Journey. Insight? Insight, yeah. Effulgent, yeah. Pretty obvious what hers are, in all honesty. Heaven Sent? Yeah, Heaven Sent. Sensation. The Flames of Disaster! Infinite. Judgment? Existence? Vivid? Does Vivid work? Yeah, Vivid works. Shopping. Memories, maybe? No. Blanket? No. Precious? No. Twirl? Blanket. Email. Rainbow. None of these figure! What do you want me to do? Hang on, can I not? Why am I not able to... I don't like this at all. Why is this not working? Is the game having a stroke? Okay, hang on. I think we need a restart. Yeah, I think we need to hit restart on that. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Metaverse? The fuck? I see. There we go. Oh, God! Okay. Alright, let's try this again. We're saving here, by the way. Alright, summer passion? Oh, that word that I can't say. Sensation, right? Whirlwind. Unrestrained. Vitality. Alright. A flames of disaster! Romance? No. Heaven sent. Judgment, right? Climax, okay. Extreme! Tenacious? Yeah, tenacious. Disown. Eternity. Agonizing. Entropy. Uncontrollable. Philosophy. Fickle. Cage? Yeah, cage. Incongruent. There we go. And we wrote a perfect one for Yuri. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name! Monica! Eh? That's not how you say my name at all! Wait a minute! Ika is squid, right? It's Ika, right? Squid in Japanese. Ika! Yes! Mon Ika! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. What? Ah, never mind. It makes sense to me! Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions are as fun as your Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. It makes sense to us, weebs! Hey, Sayori, are we making in front of her face? Eh? You're spacing out again? Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Damn. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Josh, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. Well, I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Josh. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Oh, snap! Hello? Why did my thing not play? Why did my alerts not play? Why did my stream elements alerts not play? Hello? Remind me to look into that later. Hello, Dark. Person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on my mind is you, Josh. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Dark, you missed it. On YouTube side, everyone that works at Jersey Mike's rated me at the same time. You're so funny, Josh. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Wanted to test this too?
Oh no!
Oh crap! No! It's a good thing! It's a good thing! I'm saying it's a good thing, Dark. I had fun with them coming in. Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Well, that plate just was thinking that was broken too. Yeah, okay, I'll have to check out the... Yeah, I'll have to put that as a reminder to me. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. The manga smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. And that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. You're already gonna steal my son's candy. I mean, check to see that his candy is safe. Hey, you! Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you could just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Relatable! She practically mumbles that last one. I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh! Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. By the way, okay. Is there really no way to, like... Oh, here we go! Enable content warnings. There we go. We need that! We need that! Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. I'm doing a horror movie like an hour, but I'm here to vibe and eat beforehand. Have you been spooked yet? I know literally every spook that could happen this game went up fun day. Some are 1 out of 100? No, actually. I've been derailed a lot. I think, Yuriko, this is actually going to be, one of those that's going to be, this is one of those playthroughs that's going to be 3 days instead of 1. I got sidetracked because everyone from my job rated me on YouTube side, and I love it. They're so supportive. I love this game, but I gotta go. Head is killing, so I'll catch you around. I hope you enjoy this and have a wonderful stream. Gosh, you're amazing. Keep it up. We appreciate you. Thank you, Dark. I appreciate you as well. Yeah, so, Yuriko, I basically got 7 subscribers at the same time. My entire team just, like, subscribed to me at the same time. It's gonna feel so bad, though, because I'm gonna have to tell them, hey, so I actually, you know, am having a new YouTube channel you guys should probably subscribe to. But yeah, no. Really, my coworkers are very supportive. They also gave me ideas of shorts. To put a long story short, my boss joked around that this looked like an anime board game. So I'm just sitting here like, I know what I'm gonna use for that short. I'm just gonna use a clip from 10, just like, there's so much porn! There's so much porn! H-game. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Take care of you, son. Also, Yurik, this game though, she, in front of you, she's my favorite. Natsuki's great! By the way, Yuriko, Dark says hi. Yeah, no. I will say this, I thought Monica would be my favorite, and then Sayori. I like all of them equally, honestly. I like all of them equally. Prep to hello, catapult! We've just been friends for a long time. Watch the hellos and the twits! It's wrong to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I want to check on her so badly. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. I don't like it. What a cozy game! Surely nothing will happen in this stream! You're right, it's gonna happen in this stream, and the next, and possibly the next. Found super long, perhaps so for. I need to eat too. I haven't eaten since 8 o'clock, actually. As well, and go eat, you need sustenance! And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Josh. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Actually, probably won't eat till around 2 or 3 a.m. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Sometime after the stream, at least. Yup. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. Eh? I like your last year way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things, as long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay, like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No! Gross! It's not like I care, Baka! It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here. Even enough to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Haha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That's seriously hard. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beat. Language! Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart beat in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape. You'll learn to love yourself. Is this towards me, or is it towards someone else like Sayori? Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. I should leave her be for now. Damn! Hi, Josh. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Manga take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Josh. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple, direct words to describe happenings and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, so I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. My hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers is the sort of things that give life meaning. I'm snoozing real quick. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Well, it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would aren't we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Alright. What you got? Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid if it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. That's an actual advice! Instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase from the dressing club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Bro. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? A curious expression come from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival. Hey! Hey! No! Go back! What everyone else will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. And we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. You handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with some... Wow! I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and broken and starts on into herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Josh. The one who is truly useless. Oh, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Wonka suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work that I could give you to you. It's not like Manga's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. That was the last snooze, by the way. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Josh really don't like to be alone. You've only made him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decoration. Hold on, I never said that! How are we gonna meet to make a few decorations anyway? Hang on, checking something real quick. Okay, it said 2, 3 for me. Okay. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Josh. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And I think it's up to Josh to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Josh, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with... Alright, after showing your poem, there will be a discussion about who you should choose Monica, then Sayori, to unlock a picture. Alright, so, Monica? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay! You picked me! Hold on one second! Yeah! Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us! But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Josh was the one who... that doesn't matter! You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Bruh, come on! Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Josh to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a Sayori! I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her! Jeez, you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. For the sake of the club, okay? We're going Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it would be fun. And you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so we could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. We'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, yeah, do not snooze. We're gonna pause in a minute. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Damn. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Josh? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. Alright, waiting. Alright, while we're waiting though, I'm gonna put an update in. Alright, just sending out some stuff on Bluesker. And then the YouTube channel. Okay, we're back. You kind of hate Monica? I mean, yeah, you mentioned that. You mentioned that. I don't know. I like Monica, actually. Maybe when I'm done with the playthrough, you can explain why. Because I do plan to 100% it, but, like I just put out, it's probably going to take me a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help? That doesn't mean... Natsuki glanced back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri? You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. Favorite characters are best final decide at the end. Natsuki is my fave. Monica I dislike. I really do like Natsuki a lot. I actually really do. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Manga are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with it. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. You got her number. That's like a dating thing. Oh my god. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of! Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading now. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to come over, be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would prefer to do this with Sayori? Anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Depression? Self-hate. I see. Ahem. There's a reason I put content warnings on here, by the way. Yeah, it does. So, I had them turned off originally, but I decided to put them on because what if my viewers get triggered? And I do not want my viewers to get triggered. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically just, like, have the content warning up, and then just wait, and then people can come back. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Previous content warning: depression and self-hate. Yeah, thank you. That is for the audience. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Content warrant. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for doing that on Twitch side out though. I will pin. No, I can't do that on this side. Damn. Okay. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I already know what's coming, but at the same time, fuck. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh my fucking god. Not yet. Not yet. I know it's coming. It's still a bit. Okay. Not yet. Oh! Hi, Josh. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Yeah, it's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. And I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. We got the warning too, so yeah, not yet. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about our behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. I'm very, 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 very... After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Josh. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me now. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Self-hate. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over to... God! It just wants to torture me. God! Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Josh. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Josh? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Yeah? Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Yeah, this used to be me. This hits hard. It used to be me a lot. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to just think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you've never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend! Pfft, dude! What are you talking about? What do you mean, dude? I used to be like this! I really used to be like this, in all honesty. Oh, not you? Oh, okay. The MC here? Yeah. How could you betray me? Yeah, no, I really hate that. I hate some of the shit that's coming out of my character's mouth right now. Like, not even right now, just the whole time. I don't like that they don't really give you any, like, choices. Yeah. That's like the worst thing you could possibly be saying to her. Absolute worst possible thing. All you had to do was tell me! You understand it all, Josh. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then we'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Boy, am I hurt by your depression! I want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha ha ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling. I do! I hate you, me! But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Josh. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it's always was. I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Bro! Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. I have a feeling. This time I pull her into a tighter brace. Josh! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that it convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Josh, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remains at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Josh, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but I want for her to know that I care. Gavin, you call yourself selfish, and you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. Get mad if you don't. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't like how the main character is treating it. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Josh. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me, for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days. This has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. We're gonna play a little bit more. But it's starting to get, like, really late for me. I think we started, like, 5 hours ago, and I'm finally starting to, like, feel it. Ugh. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel it. Spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Hey, she looks cute. Sup? Eh? I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. She looks cute! Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Her casuals are very stylish. You're not just saying that because you're a cat, are you? Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. I love that outfit. It looks good! Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You buy everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients. I did. I have it at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be she is a little different outside school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Josh? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy! I carried that all the way here. She's buff! She's buff! Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. Once again. Once again.
You underestimate my power.
I'm sorry, I had to do more Revenge of the Sith. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Honestly, I'm so pleased to see you do the Natsuki hangout here. Nobody does it. No, I mean... Wait, really? Does everyone choose Yuri instead?
You're fired!
Shut up. Does everyone choose Yuri instead? I've seen a lot of people play through and almost everybody picks Yuri or Monica. Well, here's the thing. I picked Monica, but then I picked Sayori because apparently that gives me like a hidden like file or whatever. But Natsuki was gonna be my first one. If it was between just Yuri and Natsuki, it was gonna be Natsuki. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. There's hidden files and stuff, like you gotta do a guide to get all the secret bonus. But yeah, I'm thankfully using a non-spoiler guide. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Haha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Ah! Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, that's what you're thinking. That you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Nah, we like short queens. We like short queens a lot, honestly. Gross. Damn! Hey! Was that up to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Yeah! I finally found your weakness, Josh. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting that. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. I'll take some short stacks? Hell yeah. For long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Josh, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all! Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using an electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy! Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs her whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next! I'd like to see you try! I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki stumps with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, that's cute. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross! Fine, I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. She's a rage baiter, got it. So me and her would get along perfectly. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. Really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's feeder and put it in my... I see. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Josh, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. Listen, man. I didn't do jack shit. It was the main character. I take no responsibility. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quietly? I have a feeling. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Jesus Christ. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. And in a moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Intention of a moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that had a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. Or you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Huh. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature theme by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute! Come on, we're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Their words, not mine! Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. You say something? No, nothing! Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and passes the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get back to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together! Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. It's always ah-ha-ha, hee-hee-hee, ho-ho-ho. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Alrighty? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I didn't think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out. I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, I even taken the opportunity to get closer like I wanted. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? I'm gonna have this chance! It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or grow up somewhere. You really mean that? Natsuki looks at me intensely, but she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Josh, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Oh boy. What we doing? Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to... Ooh! Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. I'm actually feeling a little bit uncomfortable right now. This is a high schooler. What is happening? My head starts going dizzy as I feel a soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Josh. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Josh. I just stopped by to say hi. Damn! Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later, clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Feels bad, man. Exactly! Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close he got to her. It makes me really happy. Bro! They've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Josh? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that! It's true, Josh. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should... Oh, what did she say? Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Praying about you like this isn't the burden your mind is figuring it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Josh. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Josh, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my arm. Do you remember I always said I know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. I don't know. Some of the language the MC is saying I don't like. If you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Okay. Alright. So... I love how it's 2 o'clock right when this decision is coming. Alright. So apparently Act 1 is right near the end. I think we're gonna end at Act 1. Man, I hate this! Cause I literally just did that whole thing with Natsuki. But then it's like, man. But I know what I have to choose in order to get 100%, and I hate it. Cause like, I do like her, you know, but it's like, man, alright. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you're truly the most important person. That's why I will accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Josh. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Josh, is this really okay? God damn it! He looks like me! He actually does look like me! Yeah, I hold Sayori in my arm and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Josh. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I want to be forever with. I want to be with me forever too. Making a bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds go away. They're not going away at all, Josh. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. I'll be honest, if what I think is coming up, then it might actually be a good place to stop. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Josh? Sayori gives me once again, smiling sadly. Even though I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. Damn, this hits hard, dude. I do. It's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. But I love her. She loves me. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Here we go! Ah! God damn it. I hate this. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Oh! Content warning! For everybody! Content warning! Shit. Fuck. Yes, thank you. Content warning, yes, that. Should I do it on YouTube too? I think. Do I have the live stream up? I do have the live stream up. Here we go. There we go. I got it on YouTube too. Oh boy. Okay. Give it a couple of seconds. This is gonna be rough. I don't think. Here's the thing. Even being spoiled, I'm not prepared for this. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Josh! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must have been ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Josh. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yet. How the fuck do you know that? Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. You could say that I'm feeling the sins crawling on my back. You could say that I'm feeling the weight of my sins crawling on my back. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. By the way, I'm sorry about joking through this. I'm actually very nervous. They even, like, cut the music. Oh yeah, they really did. I know, I'm sorry. I'm nervous! I'm actually nervous! It's coming! And I'm still nervous! Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Percent. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading a poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Josh? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Don't strain yourself, Maga calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. Oh, Lordy Lord. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Yeah, no, not right now, please. We don't need that shit. We really don't need that right now. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. How bad is it gonna be? Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Jesus Christ. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waking up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh, now in front of the... So, okay, apparently we reached Act 2! Whoa! Well... Welp! Welp! I think that's it for the night, you guys. I think we're going to continue tomorrow. Maybe into Sunday. Okay, yeah. That's it tonight. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, dude. Alright, so yeah, like I said, tomorrow we will continue. And, this is gonna be, basically a Halloween 3-parter! Yay! God, what did I put myself, what did I bring myself into? What did I bring myself into? Good night, everybody! Happy Halloween, which is going to be continuing 2 more days, apparently. Bye. Hang on. You know what? I can't end on the song. I'm just gonna... I don't even think it's, like, appropriate to, like, end on, like, any kind of music, actually. Hey, I guess we're going musicless, credits this time. Because, I don't think Halloween music is gonna, like, fit that, dude. Like, holy shit. See y'all tomorrow, or, Doki Doki. Hopefully, this isn't gonna be the start of me also help their shyness, and not why I'm on you. I'm hoping that, something went wrong. Give it another try later. I'm hoping that, this isn't where I start piling up on games I need to finish. Hopefully I'll get my whole backlog finished. But, yeah. So, bye. See y'all tomorrow. Happy Halloween. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep now.